Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's skycat.live. What's up? It's 8:18 p.m. That's an 8:20. It is an 8:18 p.m. on Tuesday, April 2nd, 2024, PST. And that is a Tuesday. And hi, guys. How are you? I hope you're having a really wonderful day. I want to have sex with you. And I think we should, but I'm scared of commitment. But we should keep going anyways. Just the tip. And I love you guys. Thank you for showing up. And I hope you like my videos and such. I have to turn on my tablet monitor here briefly. Bear with me just a second here. I will keep the stream fire up. Oh, cool. I am repeatedly putting my code into my tablet and getting nothing. Great. Just fucking great. Wow, you are a stupid piece of shit tablet. That's cute. Okay, restart with you. Yeah. Restart you. Okay, sorry, I had a technical difficulty there. So today we will be playing EVE Online and FFXI, and I'm firing up those clients as we speak, and some Horizon Zero Dawn and some New World, and I think that's it. Maybe some Fortnite. I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I'm firing up each account as we speak, and I am going in to log into all of these different entities. I will drop it off the big screen now and take it to my real screen and say hello, I love you. And activate. There we are. And I gotta open my tablet here so I can monitor without having to alt tab all the time. There we go. Oh, I am on the wrong sound setup. Yes, I am. That's good to know. Sorry about that. Just gonna fix that. There we are. There's my tablet. Gotta fix the sound because I do not have the right headphones in. Oops, I have them on the wrong way. There we go. What? What? Oh, there we go. Sorry. There we go. And we got our headphones. We have 2 of the 3 games open. We're gonna get the 3rd one open now. There we go. Sorry, I meant to do this before I started, but I forgot. There we go. And there we are, and we're coming back into Castles of Alldayerrydaybaby, and we have 2 EVE clients in. No, we have 2 EVE clients. 2 EVE clients. I lost a tiger due to old age. I've lost many tigers due to old age. Actually, you know, I really should take a trip back and sell now, but I mean, I'm doing fine. I'm not full yet. Do I have an instant warp? I better. Son of a fucking bitch. Son of a bitch. I mean, yeah, I'll just keep going. I mean, no, I better go make sales, but that means dying. What will death mean? Death will suck. It'll drop me to like 13k again, but I'm still up. So, I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter. I could just keep going, I suppose, until I'm full. I don't really think it matters much, honestly. So I'll just... Oh, no, I don't have Signet. You know, I'll just take the death now. Or whatever. I don't know. I could do a walk out of here. I'll just run out is what I'll do. Fuck it. And if I die, I die. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, just kill me. It's good. That should be enough, right? Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, this will kill me. Yeah, why aren't you aggroed? Let's go. Starting off with a death warp is always like isn't always so fun, but that's all right. I need to go home. I don't know. I used up all. I don't think I died yesterday. All 12 hours, which is the first time in a while. And so, yeah, I mean, this death is due. I'm out of Signet. I don't have instant warp. I'm mostly full. I don't think I have many pet foods. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of pet food delta. So, yeah, like, you know, so, yeah, I mean, really, I was going to have to take a ride no matter what. I just should have brought a goddamn scroll. The real reason I had the death warp is because I forgot the scroll. Because the scroll is so stupid. I should buy a, like a warp cudgel, so this isn't a problem anymore. Because it also is, like, cheaper, really. It's cheaper to buy the warp cudgel and pay guild than it is, Signet, or I'm sorry, Conquest, I think. But I don't really know. Alright, now we're going to get into Horizon Horizon Forbidden West. There we go. Horizon Forbidden West. You know, I wanted to move New World to my C drive, but I don't know. I don't think I really need to do that. Let's see if there's any money waiting for me. I doubt it, but maybe. Ooh, wait, wow, 20k. I'll take it. Yeah, hey, we're up to 130k. Not bad. Not bad for somebody who really doesn't main the game, I would say. My skill levels and my luck have definitely carried me through this whole experience, and I'm very happy with it. Let us monitor the EvE situation, and I believe I will turn on some EvE Online music. Perfect, I love this song. Okay, so looking at the EvE Online situation, we will read our notification list, and we see that nothing except HyperNet offers have come through. I imagine I should probably look at my history. Nope. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, I do. I've got a whole bunch of stuff on my docket. So, we'll start off with gambling. We'll go check the ice belts. No ice belt up, so we see that I'll need to check my booster status, but I think I did my ult yesterday, and I think... oh, and I ran out today. So that's okay. We'll go do that. There we go. Master at Arms, 2 days, 4 hours. We'll monitor how much time she needs. It's Master at Arms, 1 day, 7 hours. Not bad. We're gonna double check the skills in the docket. Ice Harvesting Drone, 14 days. It feels good. We're doing real good with this. Cosmos Mining Fleet, Isental. Okay. Isental. Cosmos Mining Fleet, Isental. Zombies Hakari. I should perhaps make a trip to sell compressed ice. I have just on my alt I have 282 million in compressed ice. We're gonna go take a trip to Amar, yeah. And we'll come back with we'll leave with Tristan's and we'll do faction warfare. So, oh yeah, which reminds me, I think I'm gonna, or well, no, I'm in just chatting for Twitch, but I'm on EVE Online on YouTube, which I need to double check. I have to double check and make sure that YouTube went live. Yeah, we're go see here. Good, and yeah, we're public. That's good. And then so we'll refresh here. And we'll take a look. Yeah, I mean, there we go. Ice and towel. Yeah, mini player. Okay, good. And here is Horizon Forbidden West. God, my life is such a construct now. I have to fire up 5 clients. Fire up the OBS, get the websites all set up to monitor as well as the tablet, and then I run a 12 to 14 hour shift. I record it, all of it, no edits, and I post, and I stream for 14 hours, and it's quite a construct to get up to be able to do that every day. It's quite a lot of work, actually. Then when I'm done, I post the videos to YouTube. I edit. I write the titles and the thumbnails, and it's like a 14.5-hour day. It's such a long thing. I've never worked this hard in my whole fucking life, and I'm loving every fucking second of it. I've never worked for, well, I have worked for myself before. The only time I've ever had this kind of passion is when I built my drug business, because I figured it would save everybody around me the money, you know? I figured it would save my family and all my friends. So I went at my drug business with the same passion I went at this, which is lazy, slipshod, and kind of like boring, you know? But I mean, that kept me out of jail. And like this is the only other time I've done something with as much passion and as much work and as much dedication, and it feels good. I don't give a fuck if it ever sells or ever makes me anything or anything. I'm not in it for that. The personal history is so self-enriching. Like, I need to know that I was here doing something in this pointless life, you know? I want a personal fucking record of it. I don't want the recognition. I just need my own personal vilification that I did something that I recorded, that I loved, and it was my dream that I always wanted. And you know, to play video games for a living it's always been my life dream, and here I am. You know, it wasn't the dream that I thought it would be. It was something that I got. It wasn't what I wanted. It's what I needed. Like the Rolling Stones song, you can't always get what you want, you get what you need. But when I got what I needed, I was able to do what I wanted to permanently, and I love it, every second of it. Nothing will ever stop it. Nothing can shortchange it. Nothing can, I mean, if I were to throw the investment in someone else, it would. But if I keep it myself, and I keep the other humans out of it, and I keep it unjaded, and I just cultivate it like bonsai the rest of my fucking life, I think it'll go somewhere. I really do. It'll go somewhere for me when I'm old, like when I'm when I'm my mother's age, and I'm fucking sick of doing this, and it's been 50 years, and I just can't even handle another video game, and I finally got the 80-year addiction out of my bloodstream or whatever. It probably won't ever die. I will look back and I'll put on. I'll go back to day one, and I'll put on my videos, and I'll spend like 10 years just watching every video I ever made. And it's gonna be the happiest I've ever been, and honestly, that's so weird. It's like I'm planning on doing that like somewhere around the age of 70, 80, something like that. And it's like, man, yeah, I'm gonna spend 10 years watching the last 30 years of recordings. I imagine sometimes that Jimmy Fallon does this, or Jay Leno. I want to be the David Letterman of long form video game streams, and I'm on every day, motherfucker, like the Tonight Show, 14 hours a day, all my life. You know, Rick and Morty for the rest of us, forever, all my life, Rick and Morty for the rest of our lives. Yeah, Rick and Morty, right? That kind of stuff. And when I'm 80, I'm gonna kick back in my motherfucking pimp lean, in my fucking lazy boy, and I'm gonna dandle a grandkid on my fucking lap with a bottle of Jack, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, I should have been more loud, and I should have cussed Microsoft more, and I should have fucking yelled about Bethesda and how much better I am than Bethesda more, and all this other stuff. And then I know I'm gonna I'd be like, fuck, I was a pussy back then. Everybody kept telling me I was doing it too much, and I couldn't keep any community because I kept attacking them and banning them and stuff, and I couldn't keep anybody around me and all this. And I know how I'm gonna feel when I'm 80. I should have done more. I should have attacked them more. I should have slapped them around more. I know how it's gonna fucking feel. I should have abused my audience more. I know how it's gonna fucking feel. I know how it already feels like that for me. I should have done more. Yeah, I should have screamed more. I should have acted like a madman more. You know, I already feel like that. And so, yeah, and when I'm too bored to do this anymore, when it's been 80 years of video games and I just can't handle the idea of another fucking video game anymore, I just want to sit back in my chair and like fish or something. I can sit back in my chair and I'm going to put on my fucking videos, all my MMORPG videos that I have, 50 years of MMORPG videos. I'm going to set up on a dock or a pier somewhere, and I'm going to have like a sunscreen and a television, and I'm just going to put on my fucking videos, like 12 hours a day. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to fucking fish. And I'm going to fucking watch my videos. I'm going to be like, yeah, motherfucker, I made my own personal history. This wasn't about somebody else. This wasn't about somebody else's money, somebody else's pussy or clout or dreams or any of this other shit. This was about me. This was my dream. I did it my way, like Mickey Blue Eyes, bitch. I did it my way, like Mickey Blue Eyes, the whole way. And each day I exercise and I get a little bit more healthy and a little bit more happy, and I follow my dream a little bit more. I have a little bit more passion about everything I do. I get healthier and happier, and I look at the world dying, and I look at myself thriving, and I'm like, wow, our roles reversed suddenly overnight, and I don't really understand that. And for a while, the world was alive and killing me, and now I feel like I'm alive, and it's killing itself. It's just kind of crazy. It's like, you know, I was dead, and it was killing me, and now it feels like I'm alive, and it's killing itself. It's sort of weird. It was a very weird trip for me. And so, and I look back, I think about it, and I'm like, yeah, man, motherfucker, I finally did do something. I finally did make a statement. I realize now that the only way I was ever going to get it done is if I cut out the humans in my band, I cut out the DJs, I cut out the girls. I mean, I'm not cut them out, but I'm just saying, like I didn't do any like collaborations or anything with girl. I would love to do collaboration with my best friend. I'd love to do a whole stream of karaoke with my best friend for like 10 years. I'd love to do that, but I'm happy because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they ever give me $1. I've understood it. My dream will shine. My dream will stand. They can't ever touch it. There's nothing they can do to stop me. They'd have to kill me. Like, and it doesn't matter. There's no message. I'm not trying to sway anybody into believing anything or trying to get money out of them. There's no corruption or dirty shit in it. It's totally fucking clean. It's like white hat, perfect. It's, you know, there's no ill intent in it except for the bad actors who attack me for no fucking reason because low IQ and shit for mind and shit for soul and shit for heart. Instead of just letting me be and letting me entertain you for free for 50 years or whatever. And so, you know, and I'm just saying I'm in a better place. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, motherfucker, I'm in love with myself. I'm in love with my job. I'm in love with the woman of my dreams. I'm like happy, and I don't know why I finally got it when I was 41 years old, but I did. You know what I'm saying? I did. I finally got it. It reminds me of this old interview that Tech9 did for a YouTube documentary that they did about him. Oh, I'm looking for my pen and I'm not finding it. Bear with me just a second, guys. I want to tell a story, but bear with me. There it is. I remember thinking something when I was like, I remember seeing an interview when I was like 33 of Tech9 sitting in his bedroom with some face paint on in the EvE era. And he was like, yeah, we finally went platinum and we never did sign with a label. And we never did bow down and become a bitch to anybody else. We run this shit. I've got the DJs. I run the producers. I've got the directors. I've got my label. I run Strange Music. I don't report to anybody but myself. I did this all on my own, bitch. And when I came up in KC Mo, I'm quoting him verbatim too. I never forgot this statement. He was like, when I came up in KC Mo for 26 years, nobody believed in shit. Nobody believed in me for shit. Nobody backed me. Nobody helped me make my music. Nobody helped me try to hit the fucking streets or any of this shit. Everyone tried to fuck me. All the labels tried to fuck me, and eventually I just cut them all out, and I did it on my own. And if you finish with with the point that I'm about to make, the story that I'm trying to relate, the anecdote. Sorry, and I'm going to turn down the music. I know it's a little bit too loud here. Sorry, I don't know why the music is messed up. It usually is fine. There we go. Sorry. So he finishes the anecdote by saying, "It didn't matter how long it took. It happened in the end." And he was like, "I'm 48 years old today." And he was like, it didn't matter that it took 28 years of fighting every human that was involved, trying to get past every barrier, trying to get all the people trying to rip me off or take advantage of me, every label, every problem, every agent, every drug dealer, every wife, every girlfriend, all that stuff. It was just like all, you know, and I'll never forget it. And he was like, yep, in the end, we made it. At the age of 48, I made it. I'm platinum. I ride around in a BMW. I got the credit card and the 2 chains and all that stupid shit. And he was like, it didn't matter how long it took. We made it in the end, and I took care of my people. And that has been a lifelong, like, you know, whatever it's been 11 years since he said that or something like that. That has been like a decade long, like, inspiration for me. It's like, no matter what, I could make it in the end if I just applied myself. And so I let 22 years pass The last time I chased a dream, I was like, well, that's not true. I chased a dream recently when I was like 36, and I chased a woman that was like a dream, and I kind of experimented with dipping my toe in the waters. I was like 385 pounds, fat, ugly, depressed, fucking fucked out by the system, threatening me with 10 years in jail. Man had beaten me to death, and I was totally in love, and there was no reason why I should have any love in my life. There was no money, there was no help, there was no hope. I was being beaten every day. I was like, you know, the pigs were hunting me. They were calling me a liar to my face. They were threatening me with 10 years. I was headed to the madhouse and I didn't know it. All this terrible shit, right? And I kept thinking all the whole way, that whole Tech9 statement about no matter what, if you make it in the end, it doesn't matter how long it takes or how hard it was. If you make it in the end, it doesn't matter. You make it in the end. And so I believed. I kept saying everything will be all right in the end. If it's not all right, it's not the end. And now I have lived that advice. I have proven it. I've made a statement with it. If I can do it, you can do it. Anybody can do it. You don't have to be a bad actor or negative or attack people all the time. You yourself can get you and I'm not trying to be some motivational speaker. I'm saying you yourself can be better if you understand that life is a work in progress. It's not this thing that happens overnight. You don't suddenly lose one. Like me, I've lost 115 pounds or something like that, and I try not to brag about it, but I mean, it has been a crazy journey of, like, just now I walked in the rain for 55 minutes or something like that. I was freezing fucking shit cold. When I got home, I had to hot shower it. I came in like a fucking like a ship, any ship in a any port in a storm. I was like fucking soaking wet and freezing and breathing cold air and shit. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, like. But I'm still out there. I'm still walking, because no matter what, no matter how long it takes, it might take me 5-10 years to lose all this weight. But I mean, no matter what, I'll get there in the end. And it took me a long time to have faith in myself. I really believed that they had sank the ship way back when I was like 19 years old. I fundamentally believed that like, for 6 years or something like that, 7 years, 8 years, I fundamentally believed that they had sank the world. If that is not the case, it's only sank if you believe it to be. That's the secret. If you put out to the universe that the world is sunk and that the world's going to die, that's what will happen. If you put it out to the universe that you believe that it can get better, that you can change yourself and make a fundamental change and chase some dream that you never chased before, or be somebody that you never been before, or try something that you never done before, be in love with someone out of your league, or some other crazy thing, like take a shot at the stars, or swing your bat at the sky, and try to be Babe Ruth. And I always lived a life like that, but I never really stopped doing that. But I do feel that there was this period for about 8 years where I just didn't believe it was possible. And it was longer than that. It was like 18 years until I was like 38. I had no inkling, no hope, no recognition that there would be anything but the dark ages post 9/11 bullshit, And then suddenly overnight, something just switched. It was like, okay, you've been broken by the world. It was like they broke me. It was like, okay, you were broken by the system. You did the 7 years, you got out. You were broken by mankind. You did the 41 years, you got out. You've been broken by every love relationship you've ever been in. You've had a broken heart your entire life. I don't have a broken heart anymore. I got out. I'm just giving my love. I don't care if I get it back. I've understood now, after goddamn 7 long-term relationships and like 31 casuals, that like no matter how much I give, it's never gonna be good. I'm bad at love. Like it's always going to be a bad romance. I'm always going to have a broken heart when I'm in love. It worked out that way. And so I just stopped thinking about how bad it is. And I started just enjoying the journey and being in love. Even if it wasn't requited or anything like that, it didn't matter. I'm now I'm just enjoying it, and I wouldn't give it up for the world. And I wouldn't give it up for a diamond ring or anything like that. I wouldn't give it up for money or anything like that. And that in the end, it was a crutch, but it was a good crutch. Love is a good crutch. It was a good crutch to get me up out of that ghetto, out of that gutter, like Akon, and off the streets and into something better, And once in a while, I look at you and I see a twinkle in your eyes, and I think that there was who I used to be. But these days, that's who I am now. That's who I am now. I've got that twinkle in my eye. It might be tears, it might be ocean eyes, but it's still a twinkle, And And so I speak with conviction and passion because I've never had a good enough to speak like this. I never had a good like this. It was 20 years of dark ages. To me, it felt like World War III was just the Cold War that we were living in. Like 9/11 was World War III, and we were just living in a Cold War, and and that love was this unlikely thing because everybody's poor, and security for somebody you love is an unlikely thing because everybody's poor, and the government's raping everybody and destroying everybody, and all these wars and shit overseas, and all the sorrows of the world, and the problems, and the child molestation, and the Jeffries, and the Microsoft for military, and the Microsoft for gamers, and all that stuff. And I feel like I'm in a better place now. Every day I get a little bit better with it. I stopped thinking about how my lips haven't touched the face of beauty in 5 years, or my lips have not touched the skin. Well, I mean, it's been 2 years, but 5 years. It's been 5 years since I felt a loving touch, and I used to think about how bad it was that was gone in my life, like permanently, because I had it like my whole life, but now I'm like, maybe I just wasn't ready for it anymore. Maybe I needed some time in the oven. Maybe I needed to cook. Maybe I'm not somebody worth loving right now. And I had to confront my own demons, which is like fear of success and fear of being this puss who just loves with all of his heart and soul like a fucking moron. Like I've been touched by Kaylin Amnell, the mother confessor herself, and all I can think of is cloud candy. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't used to deserve to even have the thoughts, I don't think, to have the good thoughts. I was like, I'm so dead and out of those lives and gone from humanity that I shouldn't even have thoughts of love or longing or regret or happiness or any of that stuff. I just got to let it go. Humanity fucked me in the ass, and now I'm done and gone and out. But the negativity isn't necessary. It's not necessary. If you hold a candle in your heart, it'll burn. It'll eventually light the oil and light the fire that lights the signal fires that brings the humans to Minas Tirith. Yeah. Oh no, are you adding another character I don't care about? So I'm going to drop the secondary because I don't think I need her right now. Oh, no, I do. We're making a Holland trip. I totally spaced this. So I'm getting into miasmos. And I am filling the mining hold. Understanding that I didn't want humanity in my life anymore was a big part of it. I think that's a fair enough thing for like a middle-aged man who's spent 50 years of his life or whatever. I think that's an okay statement to make. That she can't really handle humanity right now. Oh, good. The miasmos was already full, so I've got like 600 mil. I've got 600 goddamn mil in ice here. I think there's 200 on her and 400 on her, or whatever it is. Yeah, there is. It's like 540 million in ice. It's fucking awesome. Look at these huge numbers. I never used to make that kind of money. Something about PvPing all the time or something. I don't know. Or learning all the time. I don't know what it was. 210 in the miasmos. 99? Oh wow, she can hit 63 in this thing. It's interesting. I want to check the daily. Oh no, I didn't want to come to the store. I want to come to the daily login campaign. Good. And I wish to go to Amar with ice. I like Amar. It's a great place.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
Oh, I should do Final Fantasy stuff and get back out to the camp before I start Horizon here. Sorry. Okay, so we have 130k. I gotta spend this. I believe it is time to upgrade my headpiece. There's probably something with higher dex than 1 by this point, so I'm definitely gonna go take a look at that. Headpiece is definitely a problem, and I don't want to do any more stupid-ass AF shit. I don't like the horned helm the BST has, so I'm gonna just not use it. Maybe it's time to go White Mage sub with an Electrum hairpin, which will give me the 150 I need for re-raise, which would solve a lot of my anger issues. Like, a lot of them, you know? Then I've got coverage for half an hour, and I can just fuck around and get all the fucking pop aggro and link I want without real, you know, like, honestly, the pop aggro and link, like, you know, I had an argument with a dear friend about this recently, but the pop aggro and link, man, it's unreasonable, and I would take death mechanics over dealing with it. They definitely overdid it. When you're thinking about paying the death cost over actually dealing with it, you can understand how bad it really is. The pop aggro and link really were kind of problematic. I think they changed their games since then. You got one for 1G, huh? Yeah, maybe I should just vendor this. No, people buy this, but I don't know. Let's take the 2K or whatever. Yeah, I would take the queer. Ooh, 8,000. Not bad, not bad. That's good camp. Not bad. $3,000. Yeah, that's a money camp. Definitely.
Autopilot jumping.
I should go get a Peacock Charm from UO next. I've always dreamed of having a Kraken Club and a Peacock Charm at the same time. Never had it before. Maybe it's time to go make all my dreams come true. I think I'm starting to feel that way. $32, that's a little less than it's been. But I mean, dark clusters have been really popular. I see a lot of competition no matter where I go. Yep, all the rest of that can stack. Oh no, there's a stack. Nice. Now that's kind of funny. So, dark clusters right now are 32, but stacks are 36. So every 12 would make a 3,600 gil profit. It's not worth the amount of time it takes to post 12 stacks of crystals. But one of the ways I can make free money if I wanted to make 12k really fast is I could just buy a stack of clusters and then bust them all and place them on market and make a free 10k. I actually don't think that's that much work, actually. Let's go see.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
3501 for dark crystals. So yeah, we'll go take a look at clusters here. What's a stack of dark clusters right now? They're 43.9.
You've been examined.
43.9 divided by 12 is I mean, I know that it's like 7.2 or something like that, but let's go find out. What was it again? It was 43.9
Approaching Stargate.
divided by 12 is 36.58 a stack. So you can't get ahead by buying clusters, but perhaps singles at 32. I mean, shit, if I could get them cheaper, frankly. 31.50. Yep, 31.50. Look, it's good money. 31.50, and we'll just buy as many of these 31.50s as we can get, and I'll stop this venture the minute that I hit the cap, you know. Yep, 31.50. Look, it's money. See it? It's money. It's like it's 500 per, and there. So I've just made 1,500 gil. 2k. Nope, 1,500 gil right there. So I'm thinking that I keep these and consolidate. No, I just crack and sell. I just crack and sell. My F keys aren't working. It wasn't much profit, but it's some profit. I mean, it's better to lock up the money and make profit than it is for it to just sit in your pocket.
Autopilot jumping.
This is why I've never understood surplus. I've never understood Scrooge McDuck or the billionaire oligarch cocksuckers of the world. How the fuck you sit on all that money? It's proof that you're low IQ. No smart rich person would ever sit on money and let it sit there. I don't understand you fucking assholes. Your surplus and all your money sitting in those fucking banks. I mean, if you can't invest it faster than you make it, then stop making it. Let someone else make some money. Armontiers. Gotta get Signet. I'm out of pet food, but I'm gonna verify. Oh no, I'm not out. I have 2 stacks. I want 4 more. No, I'm sorry. This was weapons, ammo, pet items. We are looking for W meat broth. Yeah, 7k. Okay. We're looking for pet food. Epsilon is running 4,700. That's outside my price range. That's level 75 money. It's not level 65 money. Yep, 2,000 is though. 2,000 is acceptable. We'll buy 1. Let's try. I should have tried cheaper. Let's try cheaper. 19. Unable. 1950. Unable. 2,000. 2,000. 2,000. 1, 2, 3, and 4 stacks of pet food delta. I need a stack of Shihei for my ninja sub. Ninja tools. This will be a bit expensive. Shinobi tabby. I think I've still got enough. Tool bag Shihei. 38,000.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
38,000. God damn it, man. But I mean, I just posted a bunch of crap for like 50k, so it's alright. The Shihei is covered. We're moving up, we're making money. Not much money, like 20, 30k, but yeah, you know. Actually, I'm making a lot of money, really. I've got, I'll be sitting 120 after I bought everything, so. We'll go take a look at a headpiece finally, because I know my head is bad. I just don't think there's any good headpiece. This one with Magic MDT -2 is actually not that bad. That Coral Visor +1 it's 140k. I actually kind of like that more than, I mean, but I don't know. 2% is not that much. Let's say that you get hit with a 400 Water God 2. 2% of 400 is like 8 damage. You understand? So it really only starts to add up if you have a lot of pieces with MDT or PDT. Single PDT pieces are kind of worthless in my opinion, sort of. I wouldn't mind that R-Hats Jinpachi 1. I mean, how much do those go for? 730, because the full Fizz damage set is actually so strong. So, yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
That re-raise ring might be actually maybe the best deal. It's got MP on it, and it gives me the re-raise, but I don't need re-raise 2. I don't need it, so... Vit wouldn't be bad, but it's not as good as Dex. There's Dex, but strengthen Dex on the Royal Knights Bassinet. It's 40k. I might have to invest in that. We could take the Silk Headband, but I mean, it would be preferable. Let's go price the Emperor's Hairpin. Hairpin is currently sitting at 320, which is a reasonable price for it. And I think I'll maybe start saving for that and get that out of the way. Use it as a placeholder until Optical Hat, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really want Optical Hat. I mean, I do, but I don't want to do the work. It's just a lot more busy work, and it's not fun. The loot's nice, but it's not fun. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much stuff, but we'll have one more peruse down the list. We have the Coral Visor, which is worthless. Karapachi Helm has attack +10, defense 23, probably when you're red health or something. I don't like it, but let's look at the price on it. It's like 20 to 25k. It's sort of like liquid in terms of its value. There's a Merman's Hairpin with 24 MP on it, but I mean that's the same mana that the re-raise Hairpin gets. So I don't know. There's the Jester's Hairband. Juggler's headband. 40k. Can I get it for 40k? I wouldn't mind it. It's Dex and Evasion. I would trade 1 Charisma for Dex and Evasion. I barely charm anything. It's an upgrade. It's going to be what I consider, I think. Well... Actually, I think, well, I don't know. That yeah, that helm might be better. 50k for the Illumine Salade. This one's even better. It's 200k because it does have good stats, yeah. Strength, Dex, accuracy, attack. That's a good coverage of stats. It's not as good as Hairpin, but it's good. I think I should probably just save for the Hairpin now.
Autopilot
I'm making like 50k a day, so if I wanted 300k, I could wait a week and then just buy the Hairpin. But I mean, Dex 3, Evasion 10 isn't that much more than this.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Than this one with Dex, the Juggler's Headband. This is almost as good as the hairpin. It's a good placeholder. So let's mess around with some prices. 20K, no good. 30K, no good. 40K, sold.
Warp drive active.
Okay, Juggler's Headband, it's 46. It's got significantly more... well, no, it doesn't have more. It has less defense, but it's got more dex and evasion that I just didn't have before. And I will sell this... oh, no, I can't sell the Centurion's Visor. It is my level 30 Bist helm. But I did get an upgrade from the money that I saved, and that is important to me. We will store this. My MOG case is full with stuff that I don't really like. Like, for instance, the worm lures. No good. I'm gonna sell it. I don't know if that lizard jerkin's worth anything compared to... I don't think I should have bought that lizard's jerkin. I'm going to sell it. I don't think it's good compared to the level 16 one with evasion on it, and I'm going to sell it. And that gives me enough room to store the Centurion's Visor until I need it again. I need a refill on my Empress Band. I need Signet. I've got the Shihei. I've got to crack the Shihei stack. Do you see all the stupid-ass goddamn worthless busy work? It's like doing homework. I can't stand this stupid shit, and I don't know why they thought it was good. World buffs and WoW were like this. Why do you guys think that shit's good? It's prep is fun. Doing prep and staging is fun. I like the vibe, but it's also a lot of fucking busy work. It really is. These gold orc masks, I can vendor those. I should store all the rest of that stuff. I guess I'll stack gold orc masks, because I am killing orcs up there in the Baileys. The soiled letter, I don't know what it's for, but let's go find out, because I don't remember. I think that's some kind of dark quest or something, but I don't remember. Soiled letter, FFXI is... random reward from the Gabi mystery box, etc. It's dropped by blah blah. What does it do? It is for a quest called Missionary Moblin. Prepare to sneak and invisible if you're going with the character under level 52. The reward is 4,000 gil. Prepare for sneaking invisible if you're going with the character under level 52 to Oldton. Talk to Kabla Keek. She will tell you to go find her brother in Devoy. Obtain the soiled letter. Go to Devoy. Return to Oldton and trade the letter to her to get 4K gil. This requires no rep, which is good. And for an Arnica route, she will give you a Jaguar Mantle, which is a attack 3 evasion cloak. Which I don't believe is superior to what I have. And then, but we'll follow it forward. And after For the Birds is Better the Demon You Know, which requires a requires a demon pen. And it pays a goblin grenade, which is a strength throwing weapon. A demon pen from the Blood Demon. So I'll do this quest when I'm 75. But it is a nice strength throwing weapon. You have to spawn an NM to get this throwing.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
Now, what level is Marquis Andre Alphys? He is... we don't know what level he is. He'll escape whoever has hate out to Sarkabard unless it's a solo player.
Warp drive active.
Wow. I don't know if you can solo this, but I don't think so. Oh, yeah? As 75, I can solo this quest, and
Approaching
getting the
Stargate.
soiled letter will be annoying me to do it again. So we will conserve the soiled letter. It leads to a very good item that would be an upgrade for me. So we will keep the
Approaching
soiled letter, and
Stargate.
we see that doing the research that it is a good item. Yeah, I think that's all my business at the auction house except for sales. Lizard Jerkin for 3K. We're going to take 2,901. The Worm Lure for 11. We'll take the 1,001. The Aramontiers will stack along with the seals and everything back in the mock house. We'll go back there.
Autopilot jumping.
I should just do optical hat rather than worrying about Emperor Hairpin. What I should worry about is starting to build level 40 UO runs for the Peacock Charm or Peacock Amulet,
Warping to Stargate.
and do 100 runs of that as opposed to 100 runs of Up in Arms for the Kraken Club. And hopefully, I don't know. Let's go take a look at the Peacock Amulet and see where it drops, because I don't remember. I believe it's UO, but I don't know.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I mean, yeah, that's so fucking good for so many reasons. Yep. So, but yeah, but the amulet only falls in Nizol from Argus. And I don't think... Yeah, that's the only place it drops. I thought it dropped from the BCNM, but I guess not, huh? I thought you could get a Peacock Amulet from the BCNMs, but I guess not. I thought you could. But it's been so long since I've even looked at it. I thought you could get a Peacock Amulet, but... Yeah. It's UO. Oh, I'm sorry. The Peacock Charm is... yeah, Cock Charm, yeah. Is actually from UO. The Amulet is from Argus, which I didn't know. Okay.
Approaching
So, UO is... Yeah, so I should be running UO on cooldown basically almost every day. Do like one run a day or something. I just keep going. 40 seals a day. I go make 40 seals. I go spend 40 seals. And I just run UO and sell everything that I get. And I keep going till I get Peacock Charm. One day I'll wake up and I'll have a Kraken Club and a Peacock Charm and a Vermilion Cloak and a... You know, and a Dusk, like a Dusk +1, Amendment +1, Swift Belt, Dusk +1, Dusk +1, Snipers +1s. I don't know what the necklace, or the, yeah, and Peacock Amulet, or I'm sorry, what, you know, which one, yeah, UO is the charm. So, yeah, and the charm for the necklace.
Autopilot
And then, you know, I like this Viking axe. It's so good. It's so good. But I mean, yeah. Perhaps there's Dex 4 rings by this level. I think there might be, actually, and I might have to take a look at that. And the earrings, I don't even know. And then I'll probably go to Tommy Shield, White Mage Sub, Hexa Strike, Kraken Club, Peacock Charm, Optical Hat, you know, and all the gear that I could possibly need to just make Maripo. Like every time I enter a Maripo, all the hearts light up and the explanation points because they know who I am. I'm the Kraken Club BST, right? And it doesn't matter if it's a normal party or not. And I kind of want to, you know, I've never had I've been a Gallarhorn Bard, but I've never been a Kraken Club BST. And I think that'd be kind of fun. The amount of damage that it represents is kind of insane, actually. You know, it's like up there with Dark Aftermaths and stuff like that. And I kind of can't wait. I kind of can't wait for that. It's going to be funny.
Docking request accepted.
Look, I just pulled 17K right off the bat. How the fuck did I do that? It was, oh, those Dark Clusters sold right off the bat, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe I should just keep converting Dark Clusters till I can't make any more money, right? Oh, 3150. The dark cluster you put on auction, 3150. I bought my own dark clusters, I guess, is actually what I did. Which is kind of funny. So, whatever. I think I lost on that a little bit, but I'm not really sure. So, but there's some money. That's good. I have to go get Signet. I'm here to drop stuff off in storage. Prism powder, silent oils, tuna sushi. I want to buy, I forgot, but I wanted to buy a couple of, like 2 or 3
Warping to station.
gourds
Warp drive active.
to eat. Jack-o'-lanterns. Kindred seals. 17 seals yesterday. That's not bad. Aramon tears, fire crystals. Let's see if I got a stack of lens or anything like that. The soiled letters should go away in there. Yep, and that was the complete stack. We come through looking for stacks of anything. There's a stack of dark crystals. That's money. I've got a stack of Beastman seals, so it behooves me to just go dump those on the vendor. They're taking up too much space now. Got to go to port. A stack of Aramon lens. That'll be 7K. That's good. Good. Stack of fire crystals. Not bad. Starting to stack up. Made another 10K there. Something like that. All right. Let's get to work getting to port. Port Juno. We're done with this. We're done with this. I believe I should be arriving at Amar. Yep, I arrived at Amar. We'll go drop this stuff. Oh, okay. How does that make sense? Okay, whatever. Oh, I see why. So there we go. And sell. There is, what, 89,452,704. Income. Ding. Winning. That'll cover exactly 1 booster, right? Exactly almost to the mill. I want to see if I got any more contracted, or sorry, buy ordered boosters. I don't believe I did, and I kind of want to take a look at Master at Arms here and see if my buy order has been outpriced. It has. I did not buy any. They just overpriced me and tried to pop it to 72 to 60. I will take the 20 million loss and. I don't know. How many are up here? 2 plus 6. Yeah. There will have to be 26 booster sales before my buy order is touched. So I will cancel this order and I will modify it. There's a billion ISK income at a 20 million loss, and that's okay. I just made another 90. I can write off the 20 million. It's okay. It's like a Trump expense. It's fine. 72,261 will be the price that I land at. I wish to place a buy order as 72,261 for 15. This will cost me 11 million. Oh, not 155. No, 1 million ISK. That's it. No, wait, no. This will cost me 31 million. Sorry, it's 31 million to do for a week. Yeah, just for a week. Yeah, in the region. I don't know, 5 jumps or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Sure, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to travel chasing boosters, so I will say in the region. Yeah. And 84 million regional average. Yep, and if I get these, it's literally, quite literally, 10% off or something like that. It's actually more. I think it's like 12% off, something. Yeah, 14.98. It's actually 14. It's 15% off. So, yeah, I'm reluctant to just slap this kind of money down, but I mean, this is how you make money. Or, I mean, it's not how, this is how I save money. I mean, even if I buy the 15 boosters, 72, 260. Son of a bitch. I mean, what? I mean, I don't know. That's fine. And that's okay. I won't make any sales. I probably lost 30 million here. I because of a key press which is so stupid. But whatever. Maybe I make my sales though. Maybe I actually make the buys. I don't know. We don't know till tomorrow or the next week or whatever. We'll let it sit for a whole week and come back in like 3 or 4 days when I buy boosters, and we'll remember that I did this, and I'll unlock my billionist that I locked up. I'm down to 177. She is in and ready to sell. Good. And we will compress and sell 77 million. She's sitting at 564. Between them, they have... She had 1.1, so between them they have 1.6 liquid, and I'm sitting on something like 30 billion, like in assets. Then I believe we're done here. I redo my trajectory back where I came from. Go back home. Undock. We are no longer rich. And we are safe. Excuse me. That's funny. All 3 miasmoses are leaving at the same time.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
So cool
active.
looking.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, that takes care of that. Now we don't have to worry for about 20 minutes here. We can see the dusk feet are going for 400k. That's good. That's informative to me. I will I don't have to get a pole grip this time. I love this blue Republican Army mantle, actually. I really do.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
Oops. $706 seals. $711.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I can't sell Aramon lens. Ah.
Drive autopilot jumping.
Why can't I sell Aramon lens? That
Warping to
seems
Stargate.
silly.
Warp drive active.
I'm just gonna vendor then. It's unfortunate, but I'm definitely not doing Bazaar. I love the Bazaar system. Never used it. Not once. I love it, though. I think it's like one of the best systems ever put in an MMORPG. I just don't do Bazaars. It's not really my style. I never have anything left around to sell. I always liquidate pretty much the minute I get it. I don't care. I value the liquid
Approaching
gill.
Stargate.
I don't value the items. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops. Oh, yeah, it's, oh, yeah, I could do Eco Sandy, huh? Yeah, I could do Eco Sandy. I missed Eco Sandy on Monday, which is kind of dumb. Maybe I can get one on Friday or Saturday.
Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, FOMO codexes are going for 40k. Maybe I should go farm that now. I don't have access yet. Man, that's a ripoff. I don't know. Arimon lens. Ugh.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Maybe I should bite the bullet and buy a warp cudgel now. I'm so sick of like death warping and shit like that. I better buy a warp cudgel now, put it in my with the rest of my money, and put it in my Mog wardrobe.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, I need a warp cudgel. I can't be fucking around with like death warps like this. It costs weight. Like look, my XP dropped. Like, oh wait, no, I didn't lose that much. I didn't lose that much. Look, I only lost like 1,000 for some reason. I don't know why they didn't ding me really bad, but they didn't. Oh, oops, I am here to buy a warp cudgel. Oh, and also, before I buy the warp cudgel, I want to buy food.
Approaching Stargate.
Food. Food of the vegetable variety. I want gourds. Jack-o'-lanterns. 2,500. It's expensive, but I'll take it. 24? Nope.
Autopilot jumping.
25. 25. 20. Oops, no. 25. Oops.
Warping to Stargate.
25. There goes 7,500. I'm blowing like goddamn 75k a day. It drives me crazy. Got the food, and I'm looking into Warp Cudgel, which is a level 40 club. There it is. 33 of them for sale. 11 grand is a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Can I get one for 10?
Autopilot
no.
Jumping.
10... 5. No. 11? Yes. Alright, so there we go. Yep, we're all set. We're fucking perfect. Warp Cudgel can go away in the Mog wardrobe.
Approaching Stargate.
My inventory is 38 out of 55. Take a look at my countenance and what my situation is in. Yep, Warp Cudgel's away. 37 out of 55. 32,000 gil left. Signet's good. Instant Warp is good. Tool bag gear, head upgrade. A lot of food, a lot of tigers, a lot of pet food delta. I'm ready to leave town again for like 8 hours if it should be so long. I don't know. I believe I will actually flag up now. And I have to do the travel.
Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate.
I have to do the travel, which sucks, but I will. You know, it's fine.
Stargate.
Papa Tiger, it's dark elemental weather, so we're just going to make a quick trip over here to see if, you know, I should maybe go White Mage sub. God damn it. I don't know. I don't want to do Sacrarium. I don't want to do Swift Belt, but that I will do it. I will go all the way through to that one.
Autopilot
because it's such a good item. It's like the cheese on the cake, you know, or the cherry topping. See, I knew it. I knew that nobody was gonna be here for whatever reason. I just knew.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
I better
active.
kill the
Approaching
ghost on the
Stargate.
way, but maybe he'll let me pass. I don't know. I don't know. Are you gonna let me pass? Just go attack the elemental and bring him to me. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. Disengage, damn it. Disengage. Don't aggro. Ah. Wait, no, no, I didn't pull the ghost. Okay, good. So, come over here. We'll let her
Autopilot
chew on
jumping.
this for a while. And, yeah, and hey, okay, that's going well. Seems good. Next we will go play some Horizon.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
What? Come on, your bullshit one-shots, you fucking cocksucking developer. I'm sick of fucking one-shots all
Warp
day.
drive active.
God damn it, man. Get your fucking high difficulty better. Fucking idiot one-shot developer, pieces of shit. $99 okay, 100 brain dead.
Autopilot jumping.
99 okay, 100 brain dead. Bad design choices based around killing your game or whatever.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
Ah, wrong arrow. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nice.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Stargate. Warp drive active. Stargate. Warp drive active.
Fuck!
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Active drive. Active.
Got her! Yeah! That thing sucked. Took so much ammo and bullshit to kill, but I got her. That was a distinctly feminine mother bird. She acted like a mother. She was like defensive, but she was not interested in coming in and taking risks. And I really liked the mother bird ostrich dealie that they just did. First time I ever saw her, I should have scanned her. And the way she protected and the way she moved, it was like a mother hen. It was actually cool. It actually kind of translated in the AI. And I kind of like that. She did not push me until there was no one left, you know? She let everybody else do the work while she kind of fucked with me from the background, you know? I actually like how good the AI has gotten. I'm not sure they designed it that way. It just played out that way at this particular engagement, and it looked like they designed it, but I doubt they did. Or I don't know, maybe they did. Maybe they did program her with mother hen instincts. I don't know, maybe. But that seems deeper than they probably want to spend any money to do. I'm guessing that it just looked that way. The way the AI was playing, it looked like it was a mother hen with like 3 ads, and I was going to have to kill the ads before she would even get engaged. And it played like that, but I think it probably happened by accident. Now, what's that about? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive to Stargate. Active. Warp drive active.
Did you save after the conversation? Yes, you did. Thank God. Because that was kind of bullshit. Why did I just get one shot? I mean, whatever. It was a mine on the ground, I guess. Fucking dumb.
Approaching Stargate.
This game's not really like that. It's not really like Fallout with, you know, bottle cap mines. I don't know why. I don't know why I just got one shot. That's ridiculous. Thank God I got the quest first before I stepped on it.
Incoming tell.
Oh, hey, you got a party, huh?
Approaching Stargate.
I'm not doing. Sky is on my list, but it is way down the list. There's so many other things to do.
Incoming tell.
Autopilot jumping.
Also, don't want to go to Sky for XP parties. I'm not really too interested in that.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
But an entirely solo player has no goddamn business in Sky, or even getting access to it. I mean, that's the actual fucking, like, God's honest truth. A solo player has no business in Sky at all. Wait, are we doing a mission now? We are, but I guess you saved me.
Autopilot jumping.
You want to take me to a battlefield. This is really current stuff, and I just want to kind of recheck all the side everythings and all that. Yeah, like, I don't,
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Go to the Eclipse hideout coordinates. Show me this on the map. Oh, yeah, we're doing the one that we want to do. Okay, cool. Yeah, take me on. Take me. Yeah, that's good. Frames are doing better now that I turned the resolution down a bit. Like, really a lot better. I wonder if I should bump it now. What could I get that I don't have? It would be texture quality to medium, I guess.
Approaching Stargate.
But that's it. That's like the only thing that I don't have that I don't want. Or, sorry, that's the only thing I don't have that I want. Oh, Bloom's off now, which seems weird. I want it on. Why do you guys do this stupid escort quest? I don't care about what she has to say. I'm terribly sorry. I kind of resent the implication that I would. But it's, I mean, that's the age we live in. I just can't be fucking bothered to care about what the next NPC says. That's a problem that you caused. As developers. I couldn't fucking be bothered to care what any of these NPCs have to say anymore. I'm probably over that part of my life now. I might always keep the voices off. Okay, but...
Warping to station. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
You've been examined.
Run speed is too slow.
Docking request accepted.
Makes me want to sub thief just to cut myself a break.
Starpilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Ugh.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot.
Wait, is that a storm forming? The hell is that? Put an arrow up his ass, I did. I lost this? God damn it, man. How did I lose this? How did he do this? How did you manage it? Damn it. Whatever. That one felt dirty, man. It felt dirty. That's RNG for you. Come on, big money, big money. I lost that? Come on! I gotta stop. Oh my god, I just lost 70 million. For fuck's sake, man. I gotta go cheaper. I got up to the mid-level and yeah, it was a little too much. It was like a little kind of extreme, frankly. 70 million gone into one was on an 85% best bet that I lost somehow. And the other one was on a 50-50 I lost somehow. And I felt burned by it a little bit. I felt burned by the first one. Second one felt fine. I felt burned by that first one, like they're abusing some kind of cheat or something. It's weird. God, that shadow looks good. So, in the desert, I am down to 60 frames. I want to turn the graphics down slightly. Well, I don't know about that. The display down, actually. Yeah. I don't know. It's feeling okay. It's playing okay. It's alright. Did I lose that? No, no, I got it. I got it. Oh my god! At least I lived. Oh, I killed him. Nice. I got all three! I got them! First try, bitch! Yeah! Extreme difficulty, 3 pigs. I got them, all 3 of them. I did all 3 of them right good. I did! I got them! Hey, I won. Yay. I'm just coming up winning today. I really wouldn't have wagered on me winning that. I was just like, well, here goes something really horrible. But apparently my mastery of this game is beginning to sort of cook, you know? It's starting to evolve, and these pigs aren't bothering me anymore and shit like that. Like, I know the weapons and tools to deal with them and how to take them down. Feels like a lot more manageable game. I love this game. I've always loved this game. Three pigs is a big deal. Just to even get into this place, much less, you know. What was this? Okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna scan around for anything I might have missed. What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, what the hell is that? Way over there, there's like something. Okay, well, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Oops. Excuse me. I wish there was a... I should save now that I've killed those bristlebacks. I should just save. It's such a... You know, it's such... I think I can approach this from a different direction. Yeah, and I think I probably will go back and save that progress. I also leveled, and I need to spend it. Yeah, hey, progress in the bank. Hells yeah, we got 2 points to spend. I doubt I can afford anything, but let's go see if I can buy something else in the survival chart. Oh, what's that sound? Yeah. Okay, you aggro me, huh? After like 30 minutes, huh? Nice. Goddamn pop aggro fucking Link. Oh my god. Well, I mean, we've got this now. Plant forager. Gather more resources from plants. Sounds good. Sold. Okay, so now I'm gonna try a different approach, more vertical approach. Kind of study it a little bit. So we'll do the river, up the river to the bridge. And I imagine on the bridge, yeah, it looks like on the bridge there will be a grapple point. And this helps because I can just glide down from here. Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, it's just like a plant. I didn't realize how high up this campfire was. I like the way it looks now. The frames are good. I found the settings. I have the settings I finally want. Those are friendlies, I guess? What's that? There's something in there. Maybe elevated is the way to go. I see an opportunity there. Ah, no. What? Oh. What? You got a double attack, you asshole! Fuck was that? Ah! Damn it, at least I killed him. Oh. Come on! Yeah, attack twice in a fucking row. Like, the physics wouldn't even support it, really. You were just like, shut, Chuck! You know, like a fucking, felt like a goddamn sucker punch. Like, where'd you get the fucking, you know, where'd you get the momentum to even hit like that? It was insane. It was just like, hit, dodge, hit. And it was like, man, second hit, I couldn't have dodged. Damn it. Lost my approach time. I'm out of machine muscle. Son of a bitch. I have to go back. Man. Where's that? It's like... Is it that place? No, it's like... I don't think it really matters. It's like... This place... I think... Why won't you attack? Okay. Goddamn 20-year-old game. Input function problems. I find this a little bit racist. It's weird. I don't know, though. Can't really put my finger on why. Yeah, hunter goods. That's where. Oh, I have to sit down. Yeah. Maybe I should just sick the pet on the pawn and sit while he fights. Oh. Oh, thank you. I guess she got free. That was the prisoner running away. I love that. Nice, three ice clusters. That's some good money. Oops, not heal, but stay. At 2 p.m., she hit us. She killed a robot and 5 guards and disappeared in the brush. She was gone again for about an hour and a half. Half the camp is dead now.
You've been examined.
What's this now? Orange milkshake. Nice. Just disappear mid-fight. You took my demon. Oh, shit, I have to go somewhere. I forgot. I guess it's... Let's go see what's going on in the world today. I already watched Philip DeFranco, but I haven't seen anything else today, I don't think. I forget what else I watched. Take a look at the history right quick. If AAA is no longer profitable, make smaller games. Yep, Liver King's situation is sad. Discord made a YouTube view bot. What? The tragic life and sad ending of Lee Van Cleef. Conservative comedy destroyed my life. Oh my god. Big surprise. Conservative everything destroys your life, idiot.
Vegas. It's basically an event where a bunch of gaming executives, publishers, VCs, developers, and indies get
I wish
together.
I was kidding or being hyperbolic, but I actually mean it. Like, it's like wince. Cringe. Conservative anything. The AAA is no longer profitable. Make smaller games. This is by A16Z Games. I've liked and subbed to you before. Thank you for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. After that, we'll do games that stay with you. Add to queue. Real life superheroes that became criminals, and I think that's good. We'll go.
Exchange ideas, complain about their bosses, and look for funding for their next game. Basically, it's where a bunch of
I'm gonna start over. Sorry. There we go.
So, I was at the DICE Summit last month in Vegas. It's basically an event where a bunch of gaming executives, publishers, VCs, developers, and indies get together, exchange ideas, complain about their bosses, and look for funding for their next game. Basically, it's where a bunch of business happens, both big and small. And so you have this large concentration of people talking very openly about the state of the industry. In the halls of the summit, in the bars and restaurants around it, truths are being told.
It also takes place in beautiful Las Vegas, which is why I'm doing the whole poker thing. Well, that, and I'm playing a lot of Balatro. Have you played Balatro yet? It's only $15. That's gonna come up later.
So what are these people saying? Well, first of all, the dirty word at the weekend was Embracer Group. The Swedish gaming giant spent most of the past few years buying up game studios and intellectual property, and after a single make-or-break investment deal fell through, they spent most of the last year either attempting to sell off assets or closing studios because they weren't able to get the price they wanted for them. Secondly, money is tight. Last year was the worst in recent memory for trying to get investment, either from publishers or venture capital firms, while many publishers are also just trying to get through this year. Survive till 25 was the slogan I was hearing from publishers and developers alike. But here's another thing I learned, and this is something I've worried about for quite a while, especially given the, in my eyes, decline of AAA development over the past decade. These days, the ever-increasing cost of AAA development is a real problem because the cost of developing AAA games continues to grow and grow, and apparently that core gaming market they're selling them to isn't getting any bigger. How tenable is an industry where Spider-Man 2 costs $300 million to make, 3 times more than Spider-Man 1?
There's a lot of pressure in the games industry right now, and some folks are playing with money they don't have. That and Balatro. A lot of people are playing Balatro.
I'm not going to sit here and try and tell you why this is all happening and what's coming next, because nobody knows that, and anyone who thinks they do isn't telling the truth. What I'm going to do is focus on one element of this problem that I feel like not enough people are talking about, and it's arguably the most important thing about game sales, regardless of if you're buying or selling them.
Let's talk about the price of games and why that might be changing the types of games we play in the future.
Did you know that adjusted for inflation, this copy of Prince of Persia would have cost you $121.04 in today's money? This copy of Euro 2000 would cost $73.06, and this copy of Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth would cost you the incalculable horrors of the unforgiving cosmos. Well, yes, Half-Life would have cost you $114.51 in today's money, which is still $944 less than the $1,058.99 it cost me to play Half-Life Alyx. But look, everything is relative. Inflation gets brought up a lot, but it's never the full picture of anything. Salaries and hourly pay have gone up, though at a slower pace. Some goods are more elastic than others, and larger market forces often have the final say. For example, the housing market. This house in Oakland would cost you about $182 grand in 1997, and adjusted for inflation, that's about $355 grand. Pretty good deal. But in reality, this house sold for last year for over $1.5 million. The cost of living in Oakland, it seems, is pretty high. Certainly too high for all of our sports teams. So inflation doesn't paint the whole picture, but it's fair to say that games and consoles in general are cheaper than they've ever been. Also, there are more people playing them, and the cost of going to market is lower because games are digital now. No need to sign with a publisher to print all those manuals and boxes. It turns out that games are one of the most elastic goods around. A cinema ticket cost twice as much as 20 years ago. That original ticket was $10, much less than the cost of a full-price game. This is likely one reason why gamers are adamant about these rising costs, because a game, while providing days, often weeks of entertainment, costs more than books, movies, and music. They also require expensive machines and elements, so we're sensitive to any rising costs. It also explains the frustration with games as a service, and prior to that, downloadable content. Because nobody likes spending $60 and then feeling like they're being upset. One of the main reasons DLC, seasons, and games as a service are part of the DNA of AAA games is because the rising cost of games development. The reason for that is scale and fidelity. Creating worlds, be them open world or otherwise, requires a lot of investment, 4K assets, thousands of animations that look right. The baseline of quality that players expect comes with a price tag. There have been a few strategies to get around this. Procedural generation of assets is common in some games where the style of gameplay allows it.
Many studios like to outsource this work to companies in Southeast Asia that they don't really advertise it. And there is optimism from some corners that machine learning might be able to take some of this load.
Programmers cost a lot too. With big tech also needing talented engineers, game companies have to keep their salaries competitive. They are needed not only to program and optimize the game, but to interface with the rest of the creative team on building tools. Tech artists are required to
I don't know. I don't like the vignette. I'm gonna get rid of it.
And then there are producers to keep all of this
It
running.
helps,
Sound
but it's...
designers, multiplayer designers, voice actors, HR.
The burn rate at many studios is quite high,
another
and
sleep
with
dog.
all of
Son
these
of a
people
bitch.
working together to create one product, which takes a few years, I mean, that's a fairly risky business model. So
Yeah, the
I don't know,
vignette
maybe
sucks.
design of
It
these
like
games
makes the
ends
game
up
look way.
being
It
more
makes the game look better, but it
sure it
also makes it
appeals
look way
to
worse.
players. Maybe the content roadmap has some more DLC on it to try and squeeze that little bit more out of the players who stick around.
It's a situation that nobody seems happy with. Players already feel shortchanged by many $60 games and don't want to pay any more. And studios are having to spend more and more than ever to make ends meet. Alan Wake 2 sold 1.3 million copies last year. It likely cost 10 times more to make than Alan Wake 1. The trajectory
Wow.
isn't good, which is why outside of first-party games or titles funded by larger companies, you're seeing fewer of these games. Do you ever wonder why there aren't that many narrative first-person shooters anymore? It's because they cost a lot to make.
Yep.
You literally run through rooms that cost tens of thousands to design, never to see them again. You know what costs less? An online shooter where you only have to make a few maps. This is how commerce affects the games that are made.
So what's the flip side to this argument? What is there to be optimistic about? Well, let's talk about Helldivers 2.
Helldivers 2 costs $39.99. It's a multiplayer-focused game that you probably want to convince a few friends to buy too, which probably necessitates that dollar price. But it's
I didn't like Helldivers. I didn't like the movement compared to even this game. It felt too corporate. It felt like it was sliding in under the fucking limbo. So then when it got out the other side, it was gonna fucking go crazy in terms of how much it could, like, not in terms of what it costs, but like how big it gets and stuff. And it's like this fervor that they've always had for Call of Duty and Halo that I've just never shared. I don't want to sit in matches queuing over and over and over again all day. Like, even Fortnite is hard for me to play all day because queuing in matches all day long and just doing the same shit over and over and over again. And it is the same shit, frankly.
also a live game, adopting much.
Now, is it a good game? Yeah, I think even what I played was like a 9, but it just wasn't my game. You know, I think that's at least a 9. And I mean this. I thought it was a great, great game when I played it. But I didn't need to get past the training to be like, I see what's on offer. You're far too corporate for me. I'm terribly sorry. I'm asking for the refund. Now I've locked up $40 for 5 days. When I'm done with that $40, when that $40 unlocks, I will buy Dwarf Fortress and play Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode instead of Helldivers 2. And I fully expect to stop playing Dwarf Fortress after like a day because it's probably just too technical for me. But I mean, I would way rather support Tarn and his brother. I forget the name of his brother right now, but I should remember. I'd way rather support those boys than these assholes. I'm sorry, but this Space Marine... Like, I didn't like the fact that they did the Space Marine shit. I've spoken out about Space Marine video games for a long time on my stream, and I knew they were going to continue to try and sell more of those to me. And then this is like the pure core of that Starship Troopers Space Marine shit. I thought it was cooler than Halo, and that's the problem. It's still sucking me away to this dumb... like I don't want to return to the year, when they released Aliens. I don't want to return to 2004. I don't want to return to the first time I saw Starship Troopers. I'm not on the member berries virus. I don't need my past to come back to me. In my experience, most people fancy themselves to be Rico from Starship Troopers, but they're actually Homer Simpson. And honestly, I'm into embracing the Homer Simpson side of me and going and playing like a potato game like Dwarf Fortress with bad graphics and barely enough money to keep alive. If it means that I feel like I'm not supporting some kind of crazy corporate juggernaut. And I already did that this month. I already supported Gorilla, which is already basically a corporate fucking juggernaut. They're just only going to get better. I bet we see 10 of these Aloy games, and I think I think they're going to be the new Assassin's Creed. By the third or fourth one, I'll be bored of this game. But I know that, but I know it's going to be a good first three, and I'm going to be like, I really loved Horizon until they just turned it into the new Assassin's Creed or whatever, because that's kind of what it is. It's like the new Assassin's Creed, but it plays a lot fucking better. It's got way better archery combat than anything Assassin's Creed ever could have fucking done. Assassin's Creed doesn't deserve to lick the boot of Guerrilla. Ubisoft doesn't deserve to lick the boot of Guerrilla. Guerrilla has a lot more finger on the fucking pulse of what I want and what I need. And notice that while I don't like this premise and I don't like the story and I don't like the characters or the NPC except for Aloy. And even Aloy kind of bothers me. Her name, her execution, her dreads, all this weird stuff about a white girl trying to be tribal, and it's cool, but it also was like a bunch of weird, jaded stuff that I don't really feel needed to be in the video game. And I felt that the archery combat was pure enough. I think they could have left all of the NPCs and all the talking completely out of it and just polished the world till it felt like the best world that I've ever fought in. And I think that's what they should do. And I hope they do for the third one. I hope she gets cut off in some crazy snowbound land where there's almost nobody. There's like a few Eskimos and her and the machines. And she's just trapped there and she's got to get out of it. And there's like desert and green areas to it too. But most of it's just like snow, barren wasteland with nothing but the mobs and a bunch of crazy shit happening. I don't really need all this exposition. This game's a lot like that. This game did not really break itself like off of its like core fundamentals, and I liked it, and I didn't need to experience a lot of the game to know that it was good. But that's the problem. I don't wish to be sold something good by the AAA. I don't like the AAA. I call them triple anus. And I mean it. I don't like the triple anus or how they treated me in the last 10 years. And this seems to me like the new form of what's necessary to be successful as the triple anus anymore. But I think in 5 or 10 years, this company will be just as bad as fucking Blizzard. Or just as bad as, I can't remember the name of this company, but I'm sure I'll memorize it soon. And like this company will be just as bad as Blizzard in 10 years, I think. And so I see that this to me seems like the new boss same as the old boss. And sure, it's good and it's brand new and it doesn't have a solid reputation. But I saw like there were so many indications all over it. It had the cash shop, it had the cash grab, it had the season pass, it had the 4-player, not the fucking 600 player shit. It had all the shitty shit of the triple anus, and it was easy for me to return. I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm saying that they're just trying to perfect what the triple anus has already been done doing. I need them to think more outside the box than this, and I'm glad that it touches the Ackman's G-spot or whatever the fuck. But I try to stay away from the Ackman. I try to stay away from shit like Battlefield. I try to stay away from shit like Call of Duty and fucking Siege and and this shit. I really do. I try to stay away from this stuff. So if it touches the Ackman's G spots and all the shooters are like, oh thank God, finally a good game. I'm like, oh, that's not what I want to hear, because it means that it's just like but it's the new boss, same as the old boss, and the triple anus is about to get another Counter-Strike gem or something in their crown, and that's cool. I'm jealous of them, but I also don't wish to contend. I don't wish to participate. I don't wish to support the company. I don't need more Space Marine bullshit. I don't need this played out shit. I don't care if it's good. I don't care if it's fun and it's mainly just fighting mobs. I don't even care if it's up my alley. It still felt so goddamn corporate. I couldn't stomach it, man. And like I got drunk enough to return the game. I was like, I think it's doing them an injustice, but I got drunk enough to return. I felt guilty about it, but I was like, it's doing them injustice. They deserve a fair shake. But I'm sorry, your execution is fucking pure, straight up corporate triple anus bullshit. All of it was, from the graphics to the 4-player bullshit that they always limit us to. It's always 4 players. It's always System Link 4-player bullshit. I've never understood it. Goddamn triple anus and their fucking cancerous buttholes that they want to shove on our lips. And I'm sorry, but I just don't want to kiss your butthole. I know that you got a nice triple anus, but I don't want to kiss it. Get it off my lips. I don't want it near me.
Of the games as service stuff that many players dislike, but it doesn't feel gross or upselly at all.
It does. It did. It seemed exactly like Call of Duty. It did seem like that. You guys are high on the fucking copium. You're completely blind to it. You are totally blind to how much this game resembles goddamn Halo Infinite. It's so much like Halo Infinite. Fuck this game. I'm sorry, but you're fucking blind to it. This game is so fucking close to Halo Infinite, and I don't understand how you can stomach it. It's so much like Halo Infinite that I just don't even want it. I don't want it. Halo Infinite was a nut poison in the fucking pool for me. I'm not going swimming in the fucking Halo Infinite poison again. I'm not doing that. You guys have been pushing shitty Space Marines at me since I was 13 years old, and I'm fucking done with it. Full blown, I'm reneging. I'm done with you and Space Marines. If it's Space Marine utter claptrap bullshit from 2004, I'm fucking done with it. I don't care how good it is. I don't care if it's better than Lost Planet. I don't care. It doesn't matter. There's so many thousands of games. I don't need this game to be good like that shooter crowd does. I don't need it. I don't need Rust to be good. I don't need this stuff. I don't need you to spoon feed me garbage anymore. I'm not addicted to your bullshit junk art. I don't need it. I tried it and I was like, nope, I don't even want a shot of it. Your heroin isn't good enough for me. It seems like the same old bullshit corporate fucking rip-off heroin full of synthetic fucking fentanyl instead of a real drug. It didn't feel like it had a real drug in it. It felt like the same old goddamn triple anus, Halo Infinite, Space Marine fucking fentanyl that I didn't like when I was a kid, and I don't fucking like it now. Beyond Halo 3, I was done. You know what I'm saying? Done with all this Space Marine shit.
And I think that $20...
They kept using this phrase, democracy, democracy, and every little shithead right-winger fucking Little Eichmann talks like that, and it was full of language like that. That's Little Eichmann speak. You know it is. And if you don't know what a Little Eichmann is, go Google it. It's Little Eichmann speak. People who are totally blatheringly, fucking completely obliviously unaware of how much of a right-wing pro-war agenda they're actually fucking pushing. They're totally fucking completely mystified and blinded to it. And this is another thing. They're totally blind to how close this is to Halo Infinite too. It's not much better than Halo Infinite. That game did not rock my socks off. It was not that good. It was good filler. They need something to play. They're desperate. It seemed like filler to me.
Drop from 60 does really help to take the edge off.
I don't think it was that optimized.
Hey, remember Pal World?
No, I don't. I didn't buy it. No, I don't.
Still selling.
No,
yes,
I don't.
Sure. But
yeah, hey,
25
remember
million
Power
sold,
World? Hey, remember Helldivers 2? Can you hear them literally predict what's going to happen to their game? Hey, remember Power World, the game we said was all the best things since sliced bread? And then 2 months later, it's like, remember Power World? And the same shit for Helldivers 2. You can always tell. The hype is like the first indication that the game is not masquerading. It's just not what you're looking for. If the hype is real and strong, you can tell immediately that the Triple Anus has tricked a bunch of fucking gun fanboys again, and they've come to tell you how good Power World is, and I don't believe you. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't believe you. I didn't buy Power World. I bought Helldivers. I played it for 5 minutes, returned it. I was like, yep, it's the same game as Power World. It won't keep my interest past 2 months. It is not a safe investment of $40. I don't want to sit in a fucking queue for fucking matches all day. I don't want to sit with 3 dudes like some kind of fucking men's bath. I'm not too cool with that. I was always a guy who liked 11-man poker games. I don't like sitting with like 3 dudes. Maybe 2-player co-op's good, but I don't like sitting with 4 dudes. I never have. I don't like sausage fests. I'm terribly sorry. A whole bunch of this vibe, I think you're completely goddamn oblivious to.
of people that have had their fill and moved on.
You try to push BattleBit Remastered on me. I think it stank of that. I think Power World stank of it. I think this game stinks of it. You tried to push Deep Rock Galactic like I didn't know how good Deep Rock Galactic is, but I also know how bad Deep Rock Galactic is too. And so I'm just, it's weird. Like, do you understand how bad these games actually are? Do you understand how close Helldivers 2 is to Halo Infinite? I can't really see a fucking difference. What's the fucking difference? The bugs are better, which is frankly fucking like that's sad that Halo couldn't be good enough to get the enemies much better than they were. But like, I mean, sure, the bugs are better, but I mean, like, what is the fucking difference between Halo Infinite and I mean, really, and I could do a video with a clickbait headline like this. What is the difference between Helldivers 2 and Halo Infinite? And I could do a whole fucking thing and try to get my 600,000 subs or whatever, but I'm not going to fucking pander to the audience trying to convince them that a game is bad. I'm going to let them fucking come to that conclusion on their own dumb self and realize that they're playing Halo Infinite and they were sold Halo Infinite with a different skin.
At least until the next update, of course. Palworld costs $30.
Palworld is Pokemon mixed with fucking... And I own this game, too. I own this game. It's in my list. I bought this game. I fell for the hype, right? What was it? It was Craftopia. I own Craftopia. It's on my Steam list. It's here. You'll see it reflected right here. I bought Craftopia. I own it. 21 gig. When they tried to sell me Craftopia again with Space Marine on top, I was like, no. No. I already fell for Craftopia. I'm not falling for Palworld. I'm not buying your fucking Helldivers 2. I already fell for Halo Infinite. I'm not doing that. I didn't buy Halo Infinite. That was on Xbox Games Pass, thank God. But I mean, you know, I don't need another Halo. I don't know why you keep trying, and I'm not going to fucking let you trick me into buying Helldivers 2. It really felt, I really couldn't stomach it. I was like, I really feel like they finally found some fucking way to get me to buy Halo Infinite. That's how it felt. That was the thought I had when I made the refund. I remember it now. I was too drunk to even say it. But I was like, I was too drunk to, I had to like give in to my inhibitions. My inhibitions were really strong. It's like, I don't want to sleep with this developer. I shouldn't sleep with this developer. And I had to get really drunk to give myself the fucking bravery to return the game. Because I was like, I don't care. It's not giving him a fair shake. But it's also, I really feel like you're fucking selling me Halo. You found some tricky way to sell me Halo Infinite. The same way they tried to find some tricky way to sell me Craftopia when I know Craftopia is bad. I bought Craftopia. The minute they said that it was the same developer and the same game as Craftopia with some Pokemon attached, I was like, oh, no. I know Craftopia is bad. I spent like, you know, I spent 6 hours in it. I know that Craftopia is bad. I know it is. It could never be good. So I was like, yeah, okay. You know, I liked it when I played it, which is the worst part. And you're like, okay, it's a great game. but then you don't play it the next day. It's such a weird feeling. It's like, oh, great game. Palworld's great game. But then you don't play it the next day. And it's really weird. Maybe it's not such a great game after all. Maybe it actually is Halo Infinite with a different skin. I looked at fucking Helldivers and I was like, Halo Infinite, different skin.
Of hours of this game, and I bought it for $15.
I think that's a good way to explain it to the scene. I don't care how good the Halo Infinite looks. I don't think the core is good anymore. I don't think the core gameplay loop to fucking Halo or even how Helldivers 2 is very good anymore. I think the games need to be deeper than that. I don't think it should just be some wave simulator. I'm not really too interested in Vermintide. I don't need it. I don't want it. It's not the game I need. You know what I'm saying? It's not. And I really felt pretty bad about that. I hope to one day return to the Helldivers pen and feel more accepting of their weird right-wing democracy bullshit talk that sounds like fucking Rush Limbaugh. It really does. It sounds like the new Paul Revere. Oh, we're gonna bring democracy to the rest of the world, blah blah blah, and all this shit. The new democracy and and all this, and then the new frontiersmen and all this right wing bullshit, completely hanging right out there like the Illuminati, hiding in plain sight for you to swallow, like Starship Troopers. And of course it had the Starship Troopers vibe. It was right out there. It was a pro-war, fucking pro-kill everything vibe, wave simulator. That shit's cool when you're young. I get it. When you're banging Metallica and you're drinking Red Bull and you've never had sex and you're like 14 and you need a goddamn shooter to keep you occupied and Helldivers 2 is it. I get it. I'm with you boys. I don't mind. I'm not a hater. It just wasn't for me. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying that's a bad vibe. I'm saying it just wasn't for me at the age of 41 after seeing 26 years of goddamn war propaganda delivered to me in every single fucking way that they can conceive of. I really feel like it was just another retooled Starship Troopers designed to get me to love guns and sign up for the army and fucking, you know, go kill the bugs like a good Starship Troopers cog instead of being an individual and all this other shit that I just don't agree with. The conformity is all over that game. Get in there, kill bugs. You're not special, soldier. Start talking shit about woke snowflakes now and how much you love guns. And the whole fucking vibe really stank to me. It fucking stank of pro-war bullshit. It stinks of fucking Halo bullshit. It stinks that it was basically Halo Infinite resold to me, and it stank like yesterday's high heaven. And I wanted to sleep on it. I wanted to think about it. I really gave this a couple of days before I fucking weighed in on fucking Helldivers 2. I didn't give my review the day I played the game. I went to bed afterwards. I was like, I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna think about how I feel about it. And yeah, I came back and this shit stank like yesterday's fucking diaper. You couldn't get me to pay for the game. Now I feel like I really dodged a bullet, and I'm gonna use that $40 to go support Tarn and the brothers that made Jor Fortress, and I'm gonna feel better about myself at night. And when the Triple Anus can't keep continuing shitting up this industry because I didn't support them, you'll understand why I make choices like this.
Prices are everywhere now. Pacific Drive, $30.
Nope.
Satisfactory, $30.
Nope.
Return to Monkey Island,
No.
25. Hades, 25.
Nope.
Valheim, 20.
I fell for
Pentiment,
it, but it wasn't good like Rust. It wasn't even close. Pentiment was absolutely worth every fucking dollar. Pentiment's one of the greatest games ever made. Obsidian's one of the greatest companies ever made. And this was Obsidian breaking out of their shell, and it promised much. It had the second best story of all time in all video games. It was a fucking smoking hot thriller. Fucking great. Total great. It was a monastery murder mystery. It was an MMM. We'd never had one before. We had a movie like that called Name of the Rose, but we hadn't had a fucking game like that. And Pentiment stood the fuck out, and Pentiment is 10 times better than all those other games you mentioned. Every other game in this list, Pentiment is just 10 times better if you play it correctly. If you turn on the AI voice and you let it talk to you like a fucking book, it is like the greatest fucking interactive book ever made. I want my mother to play Pentiment before she dies. It's kind of funny.
20. And of course, patient zero for all of this was Vampire Survivors, which was originally sold for $3. It's an outlier for sure. As we covered in the No Clip documentary, Luca made this game with a very low budget, and it shows.
I want my mother to play Pentiment. She would fucking love Pentiment. You know what I'm saying?
But many of those games are big games with lots of art and voice acting and complex programming. Players seem happy to take risks on these types of games when they cost a little bit less. When enough people enjoy these games, it creates buzz. It reminds me a little bit of when I worked at GameStop and people would grab a 2 for 3 deal on used games. Sometimes finding an occasional hidden gem was worth the risk. Right now, smaller teams with novel ideas seem to be the sweet spot for return on investment, and players seem absolutely fine with paying less for games and expecting to play them for less. A stark contrast to the $60 game worlds where even millions sold often isn't enough to recoup development and marketing costs.
Increasingly, a lot of big budget games are failing to make the margins that they made before, and with that continuing, it's only going to make their design practices more conservative and perhaps accelerate this problem if players, aka customers, don't find these games interesting anymore.
While every week we hear about these interesting games from smaller teams, be them single devs like Balatro or more modest sized teams like Palworld and presumably Helldivers 2. Look, I'm not suggesting that AAA games are dead. They are the tentpoles of our industry and responsible for much of the software business as well as the sale of consoles themselves. But with 2024 being a tricky
Your
year
skill
for
has
investment,
increased.
could the AA space be filled with more of these small team experimental projects? Could studios that traditionally make one large game with 1,000 people divide and conquer with multiple teams working on smaller, more experimental projects.
You do see it from time to time, games like Pentiment from Obsidian and Dave the Diver from Mint Rocket, an internal Nexon studio.
But one thing's clear, players are willing to take a risk if they find a game new, interesting and exciting. But traditional, big budget AAA games, regardless of how much 4K content they pump into them, are starting to feel less and less interesting.
Video games are a unique medium for entertainment. They're often immersive and beautiful to look at like a good movie.
Thank you, A160 Games. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Thank you, November Hotel. Interesting name. I like it. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Very, very hipster douchebag. I love it.
But also capable of being...
Reminds me of, oh God, what am I thinking of? The Eels, a band called The Eels, or no, what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the Sundays or something like that. There's a band that this reminds me of. That's something Hotel or something, I forget, but it's a very good name.
being more complex and having the depth of a book. And then...
November Hotel is reminiscent of the novel The Shining. And I actually really like the name. I think it's very creative. Most people don't make good names, and I don't know why. It's not that hard to make a good name like that. You see how he just combined two words, and it was fairly simple. It was like a month.
Incoming tell.
Oh shit. BST burn. Where? Where? I don't have Sky. Yes, please. I will go out to Alldayerrydaybaby.
Incoming party invite.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's faster to run. Oh, I don't know. I should pop a sneak. I just don't want the aggro. I don't want the aggro right now. I don't want to die and look bad. I better stop. Oh, come on. Do not sleep got me. No, no. No, no, no. No, no. Maybe I should just
Incoming tell.
warp. Sweet. I'll take the death warp, frankly. I'm about to do an XP party. I really don't care. But honestly, it would be better if I could just run out. I don't know. It might be faster to warp, but I'd rather zone now because I have all these mobs. As long as the sleep god doesn't stick, should be able to make the zone, hopefully. Maybe. Nope, I'm dead. That's okay, though. Take the free ride. Yeah, that's okay. So, I am going to Alldayerrydaybaby. I am ready to leave. I have everything I need. I think. Yeah, I think I've got everything I need. What level is this party? They are level 58? No, yeah, they're like 60? Okay. Okay. Well, I won't be able to use my Kraken Club. I'll have to use my Dark Steel Axe, but that's okay. Along with a Viking Axe. This will be good because it will make it much easier for me to kill these things and die a lot less. If I get a level in this party... Oh, I have to redo my... I gotta recharge my ring for this party, which is good. I will turn on the RP music since I'm doing travel, and I have to pay attention to Final Fantasy for a while, because I have to travel, so... We'll turn on the RP music. I am recharging my ring.
Incoming tell.
I have a pimple on my nose and it hurts. At least it doesn't look bad. It'll be big when it pops. It sucks. Biggest pimple I've had in a long time, maybe. I still get pimples like a teenager at the age of 41. It's so annoying. Not on my face, but like on my body. Some of them are hives, but some of them are just pimples. It's annoying. I've always had a very adolescent chemical build in my body. Something about the Asperger's and the way my body chemistry is. I've always been like kind of younger appearance, younger physique. Oh god, that was bad. Almost really bad. Oh god. Oops. Oh damn it. I'm gonna have to zone this fucking stupid snow. I like this song. Wait, did he leash or something? No, he's not leashed. I have to rezone. So annoying. I need to look at pants. These pants aren't cutting it anymore. Is this thing dead? Yeah, it is. What? Your animations are too slow for all the one-shots and everything. It's so stupid. How far back do I have to go? Ah.
You, the player, get to take the reins and take on the adventure yourself. The answer to the question, are video games art, is a resounding yes, of course. And some games stay with you long after you complete them, taking hold of your mind after the credits have rolled. Games that really make you think and ruminate about what you just experienced. Maybe read up online about others' experiences with the game, and take part in discussions about what you each felt about the game's story, the soundtrack, art style, or the characters. This video is a list of games that have done that very thing for me, and why, years later, they've continued to stick with me so strongly. And if you want, go ahead and leave your list of games in the comments section. Dark Souls is more than just a game to me. It's an experience, a world that consumed me for a very long time, and one that I still revisit multiple times a year. Between the Xbox 360 version and the remaster on PC, I've created probably 20 different characters, with most of them progressing through at least a few New Game Plus completions. This game is special to me. There's a reason so many people say Dark Souls cured their depression, or that the game is almost a religious experience in a way. And they're absolutely
If you can overcome
right.
Dark Souls, you
It's
can
not just a
overcome
rite of
anything.
passage to say you beat the game.
I would say
If you pay at least
it
a
is
little
about
bit of
beating your
attention
own
to its
personal
artistic
shortcomings
elements, there's a
and
lot to
understanding that
derive
you
from
can
what
do
Dark
anything
Souls
if you
tells
set your mind
through
to
its
it.
game design. First is the world. Dark Souls opens with a cinematic showcasing the old world and the ones who ruled it, setting up the fall of this dark and dreary, yet beautiful place called Lordran. Lords, gods, knights, dragons, and war. At face value, it sounds like a typical fantasy setting, but as many who have played the game know, it's anything but that. The more time you spend in the world, the more you see its depth. The NPC characters and their dialogue immediately sucked me into Lordran. Oscar, Andre, and Solaire of Astora, Siegmeyer of Katarina, Knight Lautrec of Karim, Petrus of Thorland. If you spend time listening to their dialogue, all of the characters have such a rich backstory and history, with their dialogue giving clues and hints about what their home locations might resemble. For example, Astora resembles an advanced culture and society, recognized for its nobility, and I think the characters perfectly exemplify that. Katarina is a land known for their festivity, drinks, and jovial groups of people. The personalities of these characters always represents their culture, thus giving them more depth and a place in the world. This is one of the many things that immediately made me feel connected to them and to the game's overall world.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
Don't you dare go hollow. One of the most quoted lines of dialogue from the game. Going hollow is giving up and giving in to the harsh world around you. Several characters along your journey end up meeting this fate, and each time it's heartbreaking. This only continued to make me want to endure to the end, persevere through the challenges to finish my journey. There are many different lessons one can learn while playing Dark Souls. Patience is a virtue, don't worry about what you have to lose to progress, and learning to keep a cool head while under immense pressure, among other things. But this one right here is the one that stuck with me the hardest. No matter how big, terrifying, and challenging something appears to be at first, it can be overcome. Don't you dare give up or give in. Don't you dare go hollow. Perseverance, hard work, and patience will always be rewarded.
Yes! No! Yes! Oh! Oh! Oh!
The audio design and soundtrack of Dark Souls adds another layer of depth to the world. Ambient music is basically non-existent. There's a total of 4 areas in the game where music plays outside of boss battles. Firelink Shrine, the World Hub, the Daughters of Chaos Bonfire found behind a hidden wall after defeating Quelaag, Guinevere's Bedchamber in Anor Londo, and Ash Lake, another hidden mysterious location. Now each one of these locations are vitally important to the game, and the music played in each location evokes a very specific tone. Harrowing and mysterious, glorious and inspiring, soothing and inviting. With the rest of the world lacking music throughout exploration, it creates a very real sense of loneliness and isolation, with only the sounds of your footsteps and chainmail armor to comfort your ears. But pay enough attention, and maybe a blacksmith hammer can be heard nearby, a crystal lizard hiding around the corner, or the cackle of some horror in the distance. It doesn't matter which boss fight, all of the soundtracks go so hard, and some, like Ornstein and Smoes, will forever be imprinted in my mind. But that'll happen after fighting these two for days on end before beating them. There's a lot of highs and lows throughout Dark Souls, and for the sake of brevity, I'll just say that each area does a good job at standing out. You can just name a place, and I'll be like, yep, I remember that place. Sen's Fortress, Blighttown, New Londo Ruins, Darkroot Garden. I've got distinctive memories and experiences of each location, and not a lot of games are good at doing that. So many games tend to make each area feel the same, or areas just sort of blend together into one homogeneous zone, but not Dark Souls. And lastly, I'll touch on the game's ending. Fighting and defeating Lord Gwyn isn't triumphant or victorious, but a bit sad and somber, linking the fire to enact the cycle again, or becoming the Dark Lord to bring to pass an Age of Darkness. The first time I beat the game, I linked the fire, as many do, and I just remember staring at the end credits for 10 minutes, listening to the haunting soundtrack, just trying to soak in everything I experienced in those 85 hours. It was an unforgettable moment in gaming history for me, and one I still try to relive years later, in subsequent playthroughs, or watching blind Let's Plays. Dark Souls is truly one of the greatest video games of all time.
Agreed. Will we ever get tired of saying it?
Around 4 or 5 hours long, but each hour of the game kept me on the edge of my seat for my very first playthrough in 2016. I replayed the game years later after remembering how much I enjoyed it the first time, and it hit even harder the second time around. From moments of heartbreak, to banter between characters, to tense encounters, and of course, the still and quiet times that give you time to ponder and try to get inside the mind of the main character, Henry.
Just go play Rust. This game sucks. Go play Rust. It's way, 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 way better, and it'll do that a lot more than that game did. Firewatch is for people that haven't played Rust, or Minecraft, or I don't know, something survival deep, you know, like DayZ, maybe even Ark if you're bad, you know, if you're bad. But I mean, like, yeah, like, Firewatch is for indie people who don't know what Rust is. I really feel this way. It wasn't that good.
Same with incredible ambience and gorgeous.
I look at this game and I'm like, yeah, there's nothing here that isn't basically like a really piss poor presentation of Rust, you know, without the combat. And Firewatch was so bad. The story was good, but it wasn't like, you know, it didn't stick with me that much. It was like, okay. Oh, I should call Pet. Oops. I lost my pet. So annoying. Or I lost my familiar. Yeah, that sound, man. That sound. Why do you guys do that stupid shit? Uh-oh, red dot.
Environments that is helped by the fantastic art direction. The dialogue between Henry and Delilah is some of the best written conversations I've seen in not just video games, but any media. The conversations are so simple, but so layered and real.
So, no ideas, huh?
Delilah's a nice name.
No, you big dummy.
I was kidding.
No, you were not. You're sweet, but we can't call it the Delilah Fire.
Okay, what then?
How about my middle name, June?
The June Fire. Even though it's...
Did you start the fire, June?
I like it.
I'm kidding.
The story has you take a job as a fire lookout in Shoshone National Forest, Wyoming, in the year 1980.
Colorado. What they mean is Colorado.
Map, compass, and basic supply.
And they're referring to a terrible fire, but I mean, we had one in, I think it was 2008, something like that, called the Waldo Canyon Fire in Colorado, right up 285. That's Hampton. And yeah, I lost a lot of homes, a lot of acreage, big fire. And they found out later that the female the female Parks and Service, Parks and Recreation, the female Parks and Recs officer, the park ranger, she was burning a love note in the forest that she was protecting from forest fires. That's what they said in the news, anyways. It kind of gobsmacked all of us. All these homes burned and stuff. And the city stank of ash for, 6 days or something. And you could see it in the air. And it made the city shitty. It was like breathing sucked. Like people had bandanas over their mouths and shit, wet bandanas and stuff. And yeah, I'll never forget the Waldo Canyon fire. It ran out of fucking control. And it started because this dumb lady, she was crying and burning a love letter from either her husband or her boyfriend, or her ex-boyfriend, something like that. And it got out of control. The fire that she was burning the letter with got out of control. And she started a fire in Waldo Canyon that was very memorable and very terrible. And so Firewatch was always kind of tongue-in-cheek for me, having come up in Colorado. I always thought that Firewatch kind of had the Waldo Canyon fire story in it, and I kind of didn't like it, and I didn't like Firewatch. Also, I felt that Rust was a superior game in a lot of major ways. I felt that all they were really trying to do was add a sort of trite story on top of... it was a good story. It was good. But I mean, it was sort of like they were putting an indie story on top of a bad approximation of Rust. And you're supposed to be appreciating all this natural glory and stuff. But I thought it was extremely scripted and very linear, and it didn't feel natural or like I was out on the mountain at all because I had played Rust. And I was like, this game has no immersion. It is a bad, honestly, I feel like Rust kind of ruined this game for me. Like, it couldn't ever be fun for me. I don't think this game could ever be fun for me. Because it was like this base-ass version of Rust that offered like 110. I mean, it was an arcade game that was only like $5 or $10 or $15, something like that. I think the most it ever was like $20 or something. So more power to him. I'm not trying to talk shit about Firewatch. I know it's a really good game. It just wasn't my game. And it sucked. And growing up in Colorado, I think the subject content was a little too close to some people's hearts. I don't know if you've ever like my mother lost her home in 1976 or something like that to a fire. I don't know if you ever come up in places like Colorado or Wyoming, but I felt Firewatch was kind of playing with some subject matter that maybe wasn't so appropriate for a fucking video game. Because I've seen firsthand the ravages of an entire mountain or mountains burning. I've seen the ravages. I've seen the black grass left. Not the grass, but there's nothing but soot and black left and smoking shit. I've seen in Colorado before, and I felt that Firewatch maybe was playing with a subject content that maybe wasn't so easy for them to. Gonna load New World now in lieu of Horizon's Forbidden West. Had a pretty good session on Horizon today. but played it for many hours, and I think I'm gonna, or not many, but some hours, and I think I'm gonna switch. And New World Season 5 hit today, so we're gonna just go feel out the client, see how it feels. I did some of that this morning before I went to bed, but I didn't really get enough of a taste of it, so I'm gonna go back in. I'm hoping that New World might kind of fit in the rotation for a little while as a farming sim in the background, and we'll see how it performs. I mean, we know how it performs, but it's the Slayer script did make it a bit better. The fucking camera is like twitching, so annoying. I am in the cone. I don't want to be in the cone. This was good XP for the little amount of time I was in here. It wasn't that much, but it was good. But I mean, it's definitely a lot more than what I had. It's like 5K more than what I had when I joined, and I did not mind it, you know? Gets me closer. I'm actually not in that much rush, you know? I'm not in that much rush to get to 75. I'm enjoying the journey immensely.
To navigate the forest, and of course, a radio to communicate with your boss, Delilah, who helps initially as a guide, but pretty quickly things evolve into something more. When speaking over radio, you're given several dialogue options that give you a lot of control of the conversation, and when you replay the game, you can really see how different each conversation can play out, depending on the option.
I didn't like it. I didn't like that. I didn't think it was a good mechanic.
Dialogue.
The dialogue felt stilted to me and very, very synthetic, and it did not feel real. I think the voice actress, I mean, it was kind of a lower indie dev game, so they didn't have the money, I don't think. And the voice actress, while she was good, I don't think she gave a good performance, and she lacked immersion for me, and I didn't buy her as a character, and I immediately distrusted her from the start of the game, which kind of ruined it for me. And I mean, I like, for something about it, the way that I don't believe the voice actress actually got the actual subtlety needed, frankly. And I didn't like her performance in this game, and I think it actually affected it a bit.
Do an amazing job of conveying the strong.
I don't think they did. See, I'm disagreeing with you. You guys always said this was a super good game, but I don't know. I think if we were to go look at the Metacritic review, we might see something a little bit different.
Unique personalities of Henry and Delilah. The witty
it
sarcasm.
Was a very basic game. It didn't have combat. The story is not memorable, not really. And like it was an amazing experience for people who hadn't played full-blown naturalistic games like Rust, or even like other like smaller ones like Darkest Journey, or I don't know, Sons of the Forest or the Forest or something like that. For people who had never played the Forest, Firewatch was like this revolutionary thing. But for some of us, it was really lackluster and kind of shitty. I mean, it was kind of a lackluster game to me.
The playful banter, or the more serious and tense conversations. They all lend to feeling.
No, you can even hear it through his kind of muted voice and stuff that the voice is stilted, and it was very corporate, and it was kind of like it was super polished when it should have sounded more authentic, and no, it felt a little too corporate for how arcadey the game actually was, how third party it was. It felt a little like corporate, like they were trying to polish it super well, and I get that it's their art form and stuff. But honestly, there was another game I played that I thought was far, 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 far superior, called Darkness Falls, that I really thought was the weirdest game I played in so long. It's like all this weird death and murder can happen if you don't respond to the QTE in the right way, and if you make weird decisions, and all this cool stuff in it. I actually kind of liked Darkness Falls. I thought it was an amazing little story game like Firewatch. But the nice thing about Darkness Falls is it didn't force you to walk around like a walking sim for 8 hours. It just delivered the goddamn story. And I actually thought it was far fucking superior. I really thought when you compare Darkness Falls to this game, Darkness Falls knocked me out of the fucking park, and everything that you guys say about Firewatch is what I want to say about Darkness Falls. And there wasn't a bunch of stupid unnecessary walking sim in it. There was a little bit. And there was another game too that I forget where you have to get home or something like that. You're on Kentucky Route Zero, I think. Yeah, Kentucky Route Zero was revolutionary the way that this game was. But I mean, like, you guys, I think you really kind of are inexperienced when you say Firewatch is kind of a good game. It was kind of base. Ooh. Scary. And I felt that Darkness Falls got the indie actual like execution. It was a very good story game. Like I had a friend of mine bought me a game recently called Detroit Beyond Human, which I had played before. I own on the PlayStation 4, and he bought it on PC, and I didn't get all the way through it. I'm halfway through it, but I did like that game. And I like the experience, and that game broke out of the third party mold and really knocked it out of the fucking park, like Darkness Falls did and Kentucky Route Zero. This game was really derivative, really walking sim. It wasn't impressive to me because I had experienced open doors, experiences like this before in places like Gothic or Rust or I don't know. No, Gothic's not a good example. It's like Rust, like Rust, or even like Fortnite to a lesser degree. And so if you hadn't cut your teeth on games like Rust and played them to death, like this game is probably really amazing. But when you play another game like Rust and another game like Darkness Falls, you're like, why? I mean, nah, man. Like this stupid game comes up in their video. They like all the little nerds think that they're being NPR smug and intelligent when they quote Firewatch, but I don't think it was a good game. I played so many other games in the scene that were better. Another one that I thought got a lot more credit than it should have had was Life is Beautiful Colors or something. Colors, something like that. Life is Beautiful Colors was a great game, and I enjoyed the hell out of it, but I didn't think it held up to even Darkness Falls or Kentucky Route Zero. And it's weird because these are the games that they always mention. Firewatch was like this hugely influential game on them because they're young and they're inexperienced and they haven't played all the games out there yet. And so they say Firewatch is super good, and I'm like, no, it was a shitty walking sim. It was way worse walking sim than Death Stranding, and it wasn't cool walking sim like Death Stranding. It was just walking sim, period. And it was beautiful, but it was also sort of like really base. It was very basic,
connection to characters that you can't even see. And despite its bright visual design, the game deals with some pretty heavy and difficult adult themes and topics. Death, divorce, love, isolation. The flow of each conversation is done so naturally that it's able to tackle each topic in a genuine way.
It didn't feel genuine to me. I felt Darkness Falls did that, and Darkness Falls was a weird fucking murder spree game. And it was so much more authentic than this game. Every time you guys mention Firewatch, I'm gonna be like, nah, Darkness Falls. Like, I'm sorry, nah. Everything that you said about this game just wasn't there. Go play Rust if you need an open-ended, like, world to walking sim through. And the story wasn't that good. I'm sorry. You guys always say this stuff too.
That call was worse.
And it's weird. I saw the same sort of fervor when I played Life is Beautiful. I had a whole bunch of, I would say, almost emo third-party scene kids come in and tell me how cool they thought it was that I was playing this game, being like a Rust player and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, it's a good game. But then I wasn't impressed by any of these games that I played except for Darkness Falls and Kentucky Route Zero. You know, there's another one that I can't think of, but there's another one too. I felt in a way, Walking Dead 1 with Clementine was a really breakout game that was a lot fucking superior to this game that also came like 5 years before this game came, that didn't have a lot of pointless walking sim in it. And I think they mistake the walking sim because they've never played a game like Rust or something like that, right? Or DayZ. They mistake the walking sim for being good, but it's not. It's a fucking walking sim with a really base world with nothing to do in it and a totally linear path while they just blather on about a story that wasn't that memorable. And Darkness Falls didn't suffer from that. Kentucky Route Zero didn't suffer from that. There was a lot of them that didn't suffer from that. And so I'm sorry, but my taste was a bit different. I just felt differently. I'm not saying that your beloved game is bad. I'm saying it wasn't my game.
I was just talking to... Actually, it's not really your business. Why are you freaking out?
Her voice. Okay, now compared to her story, this girl did not give a good performance. Not at all. Not compared to her story, which was a story that was basically as important in its execution. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Her Story, right? But the lady in Her Story gave this breakout fucking performance that the Firewatch lady needed to do and didn't in any way or form. And I was like, nah, a lot of the thing, maybe I'm too much of a critic now. I'm older and I'm a bit more of a critic, but like, I felt that it swung and missed. I'm sorry, I did, you know? And these are beloved games to some people. It's just funny. Some of us just don't see it the same way. It's kind of weird. I mean, I feel really feel every time I see one of you nerds who has like 25,000 subs or something like that raving about Firewatch or Life is Beautiful. I'm like, yeah, but there's better games in the scene though. It reminds me of like back in the day, they would say that oh god, what's a good example? Like certain emo bands were super godly, but then there would be a way better band in the scene that was way more accessible and way less stuck up and had way less problems and way better albums and stuff. And they'd be like, oh, this is the best band in this genre. And then you just quote some other band. You'd be like, nah, there's this band that's just way fucking better in the same genre that didn't have all the drama with double the albums or something like that. It kind of reminds me of like that, of the old punk scene arguments about certain punk bands and shit like that. You just drop some other superior band and they'd be like, nah, this band that I loved from my childhood is just better. And it's like, nah, Tiger's Jaw's better. You know? I'm sorry, but they were.
Good. I'm gonna go quiet for a little bit.
And that's weird because Tiger's Jaw was not a punk band. You know what I'm saying? But they were better. They delivered better, you know? And they weren't famous, and they were better than a lot of punk bands out there, like pop punk bands like MXPX or something like that. And so they're gonna quote something like MXPX, and I'm gonna be like, nah, Tiger's Jaw was better. And they're gonna be like, who the fuck is Tiger's Jaw? And I'm gonna be like, see, that's the problem. You don't have enough experience. You don't have enough experience in the scene. I played all of these fucking games, and you don't like. I guarantee the ones I'm dropping, this kid probably didn't play. I mean, he probably did play Kentucky Route Zero, but I'm not so sure about Darkness Falls because it was was like a Xbox Games Pass game. I could go play right now if I wanted to pay the Xbox price. And like I like Darkness Falls, and I want to see what the other endings are and stuff. And they talk about Firewatch all the time, like it was the best game in this genre. And I'm like, nah, motherfucker, that's Darkness Falls. It's easy. That one's easy. You're wrong. And right beneath Darkness Falls would have been the one that my old mod, shout out to Hopkins. My old mod Hopkins bought me, Detroit Beyond Human. And I really loved that he did that. And it was cool. It was a great game. That game was superior to Firewatch, and and again, it was from the third party scene. But then they had a little bit more money because they were more established. But when I think of Firewatch, I also struggle to say that Firewatch is even in the top 10 in the indie scene. I really do, because there's like Heavy Rain, Detroit Beyond Human. What's the other one that Samantha or whatever their Frantic Videos Game Studios made? Like those 3 games were superior. If you want an open walking sim that's superior to Firewatch, buy Valheim. It'll make you a happier gamer. The story in Firewatch wasn't memorable like Darkness Falls because it just wasn't weird enough. It was like this weird paranoia thing about the person that you're talking to might not actually be the person that you think they are, and that's cool, but that was the only premise that it had. When you watch Darkness Falls, you're like, oh my god, there's like 18 strong characters in this story, and they can all have an effect on the ending, and you can choose what it is, and you can choose which ones live and die, and you can save which ones you want to save, and you can be a bad person or a good person, and all this groundbreaking shit that the Firewatch just plain didn't fucking have. And I'm kind of annoyed with all the 20k Andes who stand around on Firewatch being like the greatest fucking, like emo story, like in the third party scene or whatever, like Life is Colors or Life is Beautiful Colors and all that. And I'm like, no, there has been like 5 to 10 that were better. Disco Elysium's better. There's a whole bunch of indie games that are far, far, far superior to Firewatch. To me, it was kind of like this run-of-the-mill, fairly corporate, really afraid to take risks, very linear, very boring game, frankly. And I'm sorry I don't fall on the same as all you Firewatch fans. And also, I've noticed that most of the people extolling the virtues of Firewatch are almost always like 26 years old or something like that. They're like doomers. And they all thought Firewatch was good, and I'm like, motherfucker, Metal Gear Solid 2 is a better experience than Firewatch or something. There's a lot better games out there that gave a lot more damn about their story, their execution, and I'm done ragging on Firewatch. I didn't want to be negative about Firewatch. I'm sure it's everybody's little beautiful baby. But I mean, like, it wasn't, though. It wasn't even... I would say the Doom 3 got me more immersed in just, like, how really dark that world really was than Firewatch. It lacked immersion. It lacked a lot of things.
Creating suspense.
Let's go look at the Metacritic on Firewatch. I did not mean to talk so much shit. But I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm saying it really did not check my boxes. You know, it obviously checked theirs, so I'm like, hey, it's a good game, must be a 9 or something, because it obviously checked their boxes, but I don't remember the story even, you know? I don't remember the story. I beat that game, and I don't remember the story at all, you know? I'm sorry. Firewatch on PC, Metacritic. This game got a... I'm sure people remember this game, which is proof that it's a good game. I think people will remember this game. But look at the user score, though. It fell 7.2. I think a bunch of us... I enjoyed the setting. I enjoyed the graphics. I liked the music. But I didn't like the voices. And I felt that the story fell really fucking flat. He said it about as well as I did. And this is somebody who's probably like an indie scene person. True optimist, right? Really enjoyed the setting characters in this one. Unfortunately, I think the story falls really flat. Most of the moments of suspense or anticipation are rarely, if ever, leaves you satisfied. It all was kind of a letdown. Yep, there you go. That's about how I felt. It was like a 7 to me, and they said it was a 9, and I was like, no, I think you just don't have a lot of experience. I think you're young, and I don't think you have a lot of experience. There has been many story-driven games that came along that blew this game out of the fucking water, frankly. I'm terribly sorry. Like, this one, I feel of it, like, if someone was to be like, hey, you want to sit down? Okay. If my ex-girlfriend was like, do you want to sit down and play Firewatch? I would literally be like, yes, but I would try to argue to play 10 other different games, though. You know? that kind of thing. I'd be like 10 other games, you know, and I'm really inclined to want to play the game with her, but I would still try and pitch 10 other games. I'd be like, okay, if we're going to sit down and do a 2-hour memorable experience that we're never going to fucking forget, then let's do Darkness Falls. She would like Darkness Falls. I know she would. She would like it a lot more than Firewatch. And, yeah. And then that's how I feel. So, like, if you're going to sit down, that's where I struggle with it. If you're going to sit down and you're going to dedicate, like, you know, 2 to 8 hours of your life to some story-driven indie fucking scene game, there's even other superior ones, like Castle Crashers, even, that aren't even, like, story-driven, that were far superior.